Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining me back. I'm going to pick up where we left off last time and work on this guy. Hey, Stux. We also have a special guest today. My wife is home.
You want me to say hi or something?
You can say hi.
Hi or something.
I don't know if you can hear her, but there she is. Howdy, howdy. I don't know if you heard that, but Lulu's working up something. But she's gross. All right. Still working on the shoulders. I haven't done anything to this since last Friday, so. Thanks, Lulu, for being really gross. Somebody got too excited, it seems. So how's everybody today? Doing well, I hope. Lulu, go on with your nasty self. Yeah, like button. Shameless self-promotion. Yeah, I'm also. Howdy. Yes, like, comment, subscribe. Like and subscribe. As Dan does like to say. Also, I'm just in case anybody doesn't know, I'm still streaming over at Twitch as well. Oh, so that's fun, I guess. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. So, obviously, I'm still working on my Lamenters pauldron here. Just cleaning it up from Friday. Been working on that tavern, trying to get it done. Well, I'm glad you're here, Stux. Yes. Click in the likes. I don't know how the algorithm necessarily works. I just do what it tells me to do. Ooh, girl. Working up a lung over here. Hey, good afternoon. How are you? I'm good. Over here. Mishmash of wood and glue. I like your projects. They're neat. Oops. All right, cool. Fixing that up a little bit. All right. Come on, focus. There we go. Yeah, so it's kind of, I can run you through it real quick, Joyous. So what I did, you can check out last stream if you want as well. I did it. I actually did it on the camera. So I draw a line down the middle and then start drawing horizontals so I know which way is what, and then make a grid pattern, but I keep the my point of view straight down so it doesn't bunch up at the top and make little triangles everywhere. And then I just go in here with a really fine brush and do all the black. That's what I'm kind of doing now. And then just clean it up as I go. Unless the cat decided to join us too. Yes, you do make the shinies. So, speaking of shinies, Runic and I are working on a live stream collaboration thing where we're going to paint the same minis at the same time using the same paints. So that'll be really fun. Ordered a bunch more Monument Hobbies Pro Curl paints. And we got some of their texture trainers as miniatures to paint. And I believe we're starting with the... We're starting with this one. So I'm excited about this. Yeah, that's how I did it too, with the circle. Before I started coloring in the black. Oh, thank you, Lispy. Appreciate that. I drew the circle in, and then cleared out all of the grid in there, and then painted it white again. Eventually, it's going to look like this one. It's getting there. No, it's like this future ranger guy, Stux. He's got like a gun, well, obviously a gun and some pouches and stuff like that. He's pulling out. It looks like he's pulling out a magazine for his rifle. He's got a little revolver over here. It's pretty neat. I like it. If he had a rocket launcher, he'd be casting non-magic missile. Gundolf. That's his name now. I have seen the Gundolf kit bash. It's hilarious. Hey, good morning, Grumpy. So I'm just coloring in all of the black right now. I'm going to come in and with the white again and clean this up a little bit. I think this is a little bit too big, so I'm going to make the black here a little smaller. Turn in a clip, huh? I do have to say it does look awesome. Runic, you did a good job. A really good job. Damn fine job. Do love me some Hollow Flake. Awesome. Blank time.
What made you choose Lamenters?
Oh, what made me choose Lamenters? A long time ago, way back in the day, my local Games Workshop store was doing a Space Marine challenge, and me being the person I am, decided that it would be really funny to try to do the most difficult Space Marine chapter that I could find. And then I did it. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I did win. And I ended up with a whole squad of Lamenters, so I just thought I'd make them some more friends, and ended up then taking them to a doubles narrative tournament in Texas, and then won Best Painted Army during that tournament. And then once these guys, the Phobos armor guys, came out, I thought they were really cool, and I got some for my Dark Angels, and then I got some for making Lamenters out of. So my entire current Lamenters army is nothing but Phobos armor. So my captain, for instance, is in Phobos armor. Everything is this armor, just because I thought it was cool. And I don't know. I like punishing myself with Lamenters.
Challenging.
Punishing myself. It's suffering. But I enjoy it. It's not something you see often or well done very often, so, I mean, I'm not saying I'm doing them well done, but maybe medium rare. Yeah, so it's not something you see often. And I wish my camera would focus faster. Sorry, guys. And the dogs are out in the hall, making a bunch of racket playing. I'm using for my overhead, this one here is a Nikon Z30, and then I've just got a couple of 4K webcams. I don't remember. They're in meat, something like that. I'm a huge fan of Nikon, so when I found one that had streaming capabilities, I made the decision to go ahead and get one. It takes really nice photos too, and it's a mirrorless, so I can keep it charging while I'm using it to stream. So that's nice. Yes, big fancy. Always been a fan of Nikon's optics. And add another, I think I'm gonna add another square here. Got a little bit of white to clean up, and then I'll do the heart, little bleeding heart on the shoulder. Then after this, everything else is easy. All right, so with the heart, I'm just going to draw a heart. Let's try to keep it in the middle. So another fun thing I can say with Lamenters is if I was to ever play them and I win, then I win. If I lose, then they're Lamenters. They're supposed to lose. So it's a win. I can't lose if I play them. Starts going sideways. There's one heart. And drop of blood. And any day it'll focus. There it goes. There we go. Now, they're relatively matchy-matchy. So I'm going to do the face on this guy like this. And then when I'm done with that, I can come back and my idea is to get them both at the same level of doneness. So I'll do the mask and then come back in and do all of the joints in the armor on this guy. Yeah, spooky face time. They're this is one of the few Space Marine things that I actually really enjoy. Because of their faces. I'm mixing up some Corax white toothpaste. I hate this stuff, but it does its job. This is almost a brand new bottle too. I think it's been opened once before. And this is how it comes. So, good stuff. Spooky face time. This is actually chunkier than the old ceramite. At least that had some kind of cream to it. This just has rocks floating in it if you can break it up. And like I've said before, I wouldn't be using it if I had to actually purchase it. But penny for Games Workshop for 5 years had its perks. So I have essentially a lifetime supply of Citadel paints. But if you can beat this paint into submission just long enough for it to work, it works pretty well. What did I do with this guy? Time to give it a black wash. Black wash. and wait for the wash to dry. I haven't tried any kind of paint mixers. Little vibrating orbital ones seem pretty fun. But also knowing me that if I was to get a paint mixer like that, everything would be shaken. Like when I got a blacklight flashlight, I don't know. I spent a couple hours just seeing what glowed in and around the house. What are you thinking about?
The things that glowed around the house.
Yeah, the things that glowed around the house was interesting.
Mm-hmm. Do not suggest.
Don't take it into the bathroom.
No.
Well, we ended up with really clean toilets.
Mm-hmm.
So when we bought the house, we have whoever the person had it before us, we bought it from. They put I think it was their daughter. It doesn't really matter. Their daughter or something put a bunch of glow in the dark stars on the ceiling, and we've known that they were there. But we took, when it was really dark at night, we took the UV flashlight and recharged them a great deal. So that was really fun. It got bright. The poppers did not glow. Their eyes kind of did, but I don't want to point UV at them. I think that would be rude. All right. Eyeballs. So I have had a request at some point to paint the giant space hamster miniature that D&D put out. So that might be that might be something that might happen sooner or later. I did forget to grab it before this. If you don't mind, I think it's in the basement.
Find it. Did you see the question from their cat?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you answer?
I did.
Oh. One giant space hamster miniature coming.
Mm-hmm. Lissabian's gonna go grab the mini. So I'm you really can't see it, and I do it anyway. But I highlighted the lenses with a little bit brighter red, and now I'm going to go in with some orange on the bottoms of the lenses, and then I'll take a dot of white and put them up in the corner, in the high spot, like over here. Yeah, I got tips. What kind of tips would you like? And then the white. See if it'll focus on that. Come on, buddy. There we go. One quick face. So power swords, huh? A blue glow? Well, I don't actually have... Let me see if I can find a sword. Alright. It's dusty, so many apologies for that. So, here's a 54mm Space Marine from Inquisitor from way back in the day. If I was going to do a power sword with a blue glow, do you want the basic way or do you want the contrast way? Because I can do both. Thank you. And also here's the giant space hamster. And yes, he is a very big boy. The size difference is kind of remarkable. All right, basic. All right. So if I was going to do a basic, went and grabbed, I'm going to zoom out just a little bit for this. A couple of basic blue colors. It doesn't really matter what their names are. And like I said, I've got a bunch of pro curls. I still have to take the seals off, and I don't think anybody really wants to watch that. So I'll use these. So just some basic blues from it's blue, and then a little tealy blue, a lighter blue, and then a white blue, and then here's some white. So I'm going to start with the basic blue. Ooh, chunky. That's all right. I'll zoom out some more. You can see what I'm doing here. God, this man is dusty. So, first things first, base coat the whole blade. Just a basic blue. Let that dry. I'll just grab all the colors while I have them. If you were wondering, this is Thousand Suns blue. This is Baharoth blue. I don't honestly know if they even still make that. And then I'll use blue for, and I already have white on my palette, so. Now, coming with some of that, the Thousand Suns. Essentially, I'm going to split my paint right down the middle. So the edge here, it probably needs another coat. There, that's better. I'm going to take some of the tealy blue. And paint on the left side of this blade. Blend it in a little bit. And then where I stopped blending it, I'm gonna come on the other side. Do some here as well. So it's kind of going from left to right to left to right. This part's subtle. Okay. I'm going to take, let's do this. I'm going to take some of the whatever is a Baharoth blue, and then the Thousand Suns. I'm going to mix them together about 50-50. And then always thin your paints. Like I said, this is going to be basic, so I mean, I can futz with this for hours. if I wanted to, but this will be basic. This will be quick. And if you end up messing up, you can always just come back in and clean it. Let's extend that a little bit. Okay, nothing too fancy so far, but hopefully this helps. And then I'm gonna come back in and highlight up that area that I've been highlighting, but just smaller. I'm just layering it up. I don't want to get too bright because I'm going to make the areas around the little power couplings here, I'll make them glow a little bit. All right, and I'm going to do the same thing with the light white blue and the Baharoth. I'm going to make a intermediary color between these two. And now I'm going to stick closer to the edges. And try to pick up down the middle. Like I said, it's not perfect. I'm just throwing it down. Just like that. And then I'm going to come back with just the, was it Blue Horror? Blue Horror. And now I'm going to do some edge highlighting along the raised edges. All the way down. Just like that. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of glow. Put some some of the same color right in the recesses where these power couplings are. And thin paints are always good paints to use. Okay, and then this is just pure white. Catch the edge and this top where it curves. And then down this edge. Throw some there. And I'm going to do it right down where this highlight is. And now if you wanted to get really fancy, I like to go at about a 45-degree angle. But draw a couple of lines. Here and there. I did this one backwards, but that's okay. I can fix that. And then for the glow, come back in with just a little bit of white. Right at the edges. Especially around these little nodes. And down a little bit. Just a little bit. Reason for that is, say you wanted, let's do a red cable. And then let's make the node black. Now I'm not going all the way down to where the sword and the node actually touch. I want it to give a little bit of that glow still. So something like that. Now, that's basic. That's pretty basic. If you wanted to add a little bit more contrast, I'm going to add some black to the base blue, lower its value just a little bit. And where all that base blue is, essentially, I'm going to low light it. I'm going to run just along the edge of the white too. Make it look a little sharper. And on the other side of that. This is a very thin coat. That's just a little bit. So like that. Does that help? Any questions about what I did? Stabby, stabby. No, it's not a Forge World model. It's a old Inquisitor model from Games Workshop. It's a 54 millimeter tabletop game that they came out with. God, it was mid 2000s, I think. Yeah, so I've got this guy and another guy. I never really got that big into the game, but I just thought, who else needs a 54 millimeter Space Marine? And a while ago, I don't remember when it was, but there's actually a 28 millimeter version of this exact same model in plastic. It's 28 millimeters. It came in it was like Death Watch versus Harlequins or something like that. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, the Inquisitor models were sweet. I painted one way back in the day. I'll break it out. Show and tell. And he's super dusty, so. Yeah, I forget his name, but I thought he was cool. Not a great paint job on him, but you know what? I was a kid. Anyway. Show and tell with paint, Fran. So, speaking of show and tell, I'm going to come back and at some point, not anytime soon. But this is a Forge World model. I'm going to come back in and I'm going to add some more contrast to the paint job. He's a bit bland. Little extra shadows, some extra highlights. He goes pew pew a lot. Anyway. Yeah, I have all of the Deathwing, all 107 whatever Terminators and their Land Raiders and everything, and I've never actually finished painting any of them, but I have them. There's just something about Deathwing Terminators that are just, they're cool. They're like Native American kind of. Yeah, I have. Let's see. When it comes to Dark Angels, I have the entirety of the first company, not painted, but the models, I have them. The entire Raven Wing, second company, all of third company painted, all of fourth company painted, most of fifth company painted, sixth and seventh company, and ninth company with all the vehicles and stuff. And I'm not going to do it really a 10th company because I don't want to paint that many scouts or have that many. I don't see the point. But at some point I'll break out my incredibly stupid, I don't like it, but I have it, I have a Storm Raven that I'm going to paint. Is it a Storm Raven? I think it's Storm Raven. But my idea is I've always wanted the entire chapter of Dark Angels. And then they went and made Primaris. Threw a wrench in that because now I had to get Primaris Marines too. Just, I guess it was a thing. I don't know why. But my actual, speaking of, if we're going to do some show and tell, let me zoom out. I'm going to have to zoom out for this. I had to fix them. That's why they're up here. But my one true love for armies. Yeah. My one true love for my armies is Dark Eldar, or Drukhari now that they're called. So he's got a little paint he needs to fix. But yeah, there's a Forge World Reaper. I know when Lissa Bean and I were playing, she hates my boats.
Mm-hmm. Can confirm.
But then I have this bad boy, which surprisingly survived the move. When we moved from Texas out to Vermont, it survived. The only thing that was wrong with it is the sail broke off, which I kind of expect. No, my one true love is not Orc. Not the models, but the everything else, absolutely. I think this was one of my first bigger Forge World models that I ever purchased. But yeah, no, Alyssa Bean hates this one too. And I was always joking with her that the more she complained, the more boats I would add. And I would add all the boats. But we also don't really play... We don't play Games Workshop games anymore. Not that they're bad, it's just there's so many more out there and we can play whatever we want. And we got really into Space Weirdos. So I got to use a bunch of my old Necromunda stuff. And then we got Sword Weirdos, and I could paint up whatever I wanted. It was great. I loved it. Still play it. And then We picked up some Western games, and those are really fun.
Weird West.
Yeah, Weird West. So it's like fighting, like a shootout at a. Like, and you can do like an OK Corral, but add some Cthulhu Mythos monsters in it too for reasons.
Steampunk.
Yeah, and steampunk. It's so cool. I never actually got into Horus Heresy. I don't know. I don't know why. It seems like a lot of fun, and I hear there's a new edition coming out. I haven't tried Skirm yet, but Bill Making Stuff did allow us all free rules, and I've watched his battle reports, and it seems like fun. I want to do Skirm, and I want to do Tonks. Oh yeah, lots of yellow here going on. For those who have joined us, I'm doing 2 out of the 10 for this squad currently. So, all right. Back to painting. All right, so I'll finish the face. Yeah, finish the face. I'm gonna do all the little panels between the armor. I guess they're not panels. I'm gonna do all the spaces between the armor. Thanks. I appreciate it. Paint the butt. You gotta paint the butt. That's close enough for government work. Yeah. I'm gonna. Let's see. Let me put on my absolutely 100% accurate. I know what I'm talking about. So, they have butt flaps. And actually, I think they have recyclers in their system. Their power suits. Power armor suits? Suits of power armor. Makes me wonder if they still do with the lore, if Space Marines can still eat their opponents and learn about them. I know that used to be a thing that it could do. Like, eat their... I don't know. I know Space Marines could also, at one point, spit acid. Well, I mean, Stux, a Grimdark porta potty would still be accurate. It's not everybody's a Space Marine. You have to pray to the Omni Flesha. There is a surprising lack of toilets in 40k lore.
W right.
Yeah. Yeah, better get to the drawing board. Lots of skulls. No, I think orcs have squigs to take care of their business. They got squigs for everything else. I'm pretty sure they even have tax accountant squigs. You know, to deal with their taxes. Space taxes. I also think that taxes should you'd think that they would no longer be a thing in the 41st millennium. But there's stories of entire systems being wiped out because of non-payment of taxes. The IRS really got angry. You can have an entire army of nothing but squigs in Age of Sigmar, I think. I don't know how effective it is, but I'm sure it'd be fun. You can have goblins riding squigs, I know. No, I am totally off camera, I'm sorry. No mention of the gene seed glands. That's not surprising. And the IRS turned into the Imperium. Yeah. I'm surprised that I don't know. I'm not disparaging anything. I just I don't even know what's accurate with the 40k lore anymore. It seems that every edition something new and interesting has to happen, and it changes. It changes all of the things again. I know that like the Space Marine gene seeds, they had some really cool stuff in there. Like there was a gland or an organ that they had to put them into a deep sleep if they were mortally wounded, and they could eat their enemies' flesh to have, like, I don't know, memories of them so they could get information instead of interrogation out of just spitting acid, second hearts, third lung, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no more silly. Oh yes, please get the box of squigs. They're fun to paint too. I have some. I painted them. They're a hoot. Yeah. I do kind of miss the old lore. I miss the silly. And yes, big silly orcs. Well, heck, even the orcs aren't as silly as they used to be. My favorite orc thing was the was it shock attack gun? Because then there was so many different tables to roll on depending on what you hit, if you hit. I thought that was hilarious. And the fact that you needed squig ammo. Or not squig, snotlings. You had to shoot scared snotlings. And then, I mean, the greatest game that they came out with, second to Mordheim, was Gorka Morka. Big power armor fellows with claws, those are mega knobs. I think they actually come with a. I'm not sure if it was a mega knob. Let's put some pallet in there. Why not? But one of the big boss things comes with it's a targeting squig. It's just a squig that sits on a shoulder with one big eye with a crosshair instead of a pupil. That's another army that I have a lot of, and I haven't played them in years. Those orcs. In fact, Lissa Bean tried to start orcs, and you didn't like him because you didn't like getting up close and personal. Yeah, so you went to Tau. Not a big orc fella, just the Space Marine type lads. Yeah, those are still the mega knobs. Or just knobs.
No, the Space Marine guys that have they're Space Marines, but they have the claws. On
Terminators?
I think that's what he's talking about, is the Terminator.
Oh yeah, so the Terminators with lightning claws, I think, is what you're asking. If you're talking Space Marines. You're a towel. Man, it's been, how long did you say? About just over 5 years since we last played a Warhammer type game?
It's probably been about 5 years, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a good long while.
But I'm more of a painter than I am a gamer, I think. Says the guy with billions of points of armies. Have I done a show and tell on my my Lamenters Primaris tank? Whatever it is. I don't remember if I showed you guys last stream. Gotta make sure you get all those spots. Yeah, Stux, we the only people we have to play with are each other. And I don't know. The last games we played is when we went out to Mayhem for the convention. We got a lot of good gaming in there. And then we came home and did no gaming. Yeah, we were tired. All right. I believe they're now out of focus. There we go. All right. They are now exactly the same. Well, at the same point. What do you think? I don't know. All right. That's enough of that silliness. These are Space Marines of the Imperium. No, I don't think they would like rules. Hello, Steve. Hello, Bob. I'd just like to say, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Would you like to kiss? Why, yes, I would. Yes, kissy, kissy. Okay. I'm done with that. Yeah, we don't, Nethercat, we don't even have people up here. We tried to play D&D with two locals. We played a little bit. We played one shot session, and that was it. And then Alyssa Bean's friends, they live, what, 2.5 hours away?
Closer to an hour and 45 minutes. They're just shy of 2 hours.
Okay, so we're like 12 hours away, and we play with them. It's hard to get a good gaming group, and there's almost zero.
Interest.
There's zero interest in wargaming up here. I even ran kind of like a paint and take for the junior high and high school kids in town last summer, and that ended up being kind of a bust. And yeah, so I sit, I paint. I make tiny little worlds. I craft. I have to. There's not. I think the closest game shop or hobby store
is in another state.
It's in southern New Hampshire, and that is a 2.5 hour drive, and I don't think it's worth 5 hours round trip to go pick up some paints. So it's not like if I run out of something, I can just drive down to the shop. I mean, our town has, what, 700 people in it? The closest actual big grocery store is, either which way we go, is a 45-minute drive. I mean, there's more cows here than people. Every store is a crap store if I'm mad enough. And we have a hardware store, and I had to explain to the owner of the hardware store what a diorama was. Like, she'd never heard the term. So that was a fun conversation. I mean that not sarcastically. But I went in to buy some, what was it, plaster, a gallon of Elmer's glue, and something else. It doesn't really matter. And she's like, well, you have a big project coming up. It's like, no, it's actually a pretty small project in size. And then we started talking. It was fun. It's like Stux also. It's like if every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. See, now you're crafting. Oh, and then a flamethrower. Because you're talented. That's why. Oh. Man, I'm just doing a great job staying on the camera today. There'd be complaints from the cats if you died? I would say so. I mean, you'd have complaints from me too. I would have to write a strongly worded letter to somebody in charge. Don't you love how that works? God, I am just all over the place today on the camera. He's got a song named for him. It's Charles in Charge of Our Days and Our Life. Something like that.
charge of our days and our nights. Charles in charge of our wrongs and our right. I want Charles in charge of me.
So, yeah, I mean, there you go. Get back on the camera. Do that. You should do that. That sounds like fun. Honestly, if I wasn't so astronomically busy with a tight deadline, I'd love to be able to join you with that. It's good for all Charlies to have a theme song too. Barrett's over here snoring. They're all just a bunch of lazy potatoes. No. But she has a legend. Thought, you know, hour and a half in, might as well throw in a pupper cam. Being as lazy as they are. The Doom soundtrack. Tifa's would be like the Benny Hill theme song. She's Dorcas. Just highlighting up some of this black Under Armour stuff. Let's make it look like shiny rubber or something. I was just thinking it'd be fun to do like one of these times, doing a live stream, just doing like an all requests thing on a mini. Just pick a random something, and then whatever you guys say to do to it, I do it. That would be chaos, and I love it. I want to do that now. Not on these. Rainbow yeah. I would totally do a rainbow everything. I'm actually kind of considering jumping on the Pride Flag Marine bandwagon and doing some Pride Marines and all the different kinds of flags. I think that would be really fun to do. Or do Sisters of Battle. I think that'd be cool. Every time I put them down, I find one more spot that I missed. I think you should. The Eschers are just so open to color as it is. Not only would it look good, it would make sense. And I'd like it. Makes me wonder. I did a bunch of colorful mohawks on mine. Makes me wonder if I inadvertently did a pride flag on one of them. There's so many different ones to choose from. I think it'd be cool. Makes me wonder how many there are.
How many total flags?
Yeah.
Look it up if you want.
Sure. I could budget how many I need to do. Yeah, no, not more Eschers. Hey, UPS is here.
Over 30.
Over 30? Well, I mean, that could be what? 31 to 8,716?
Looks like 35 according to this one guide.
Okay. So plan for 40? God, that is a throaty UPS truck. Did you hear that?
I did.
God, some Mad Max things going on out there.
And then according to this one, there's 50. So I don't know.
Wow. That'd be cool. It'd be cool to do them all.
You may have inadvertently done some because they're very colorful.
Oh yeah, super very. Oh wow, yeah.
But there's a lot of variations of ally inclusivity
Yeah,
flags as well.
yeah. That second row down, the first one, with the orange and the red and the, which one's that?
That's the lesbian flag.
Yeah, I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow. You don't like doing Van Sar? Or you do and you just don't want to do more of them? Under Armour's done. All right. Let's say we do guns. Guns and pouches. They'll all be black. I think. What did I do on this guy? Yeah. Guns and pouches. Rob Liefeld Marines, except they have feet. Oh, I'm not going to do some Black Templar. NB flag is Wario. That's cool. So I can paint up a Wario just like it is and it'd be good. Got me some Pro Curl Coal Black up in this, yo. This stuff is great. If you haven't tried Pro Curls, oh, is he? I did not know that. That's cool. If you have not tried Pro Curls, I am a fan. They just work. There's no fighting with them. I mean, unless you're into slap chop, then speed paints, from what I've heard. I still need to get some. Try them out. I mean, I've got the GW contrasts, but I think that's the only reason. I think I said this last time. It's the only reason I really haven't gotten into the speed paint, the Army Painter speed paints, is because I have so much Citadel. But I know when I was working at Reaper, I had the same problem. I had so much Reaper. I gave so much of it to Runic before we left. We all essentially left Texas. It was good paint too.
The Reaper paints.
Yeah, I never had a problem with them. I mean, I still have some here. It's not like I got rid of them. Scale color. The Vallejo. Is that, or is that the, no? That's scale 75, right? Because I have some of their inks and their metallics. I'm glad, and I'm glad we left when we did. It's freaking Handmaid's Tale now. It feels like California can have it. And it's funny, Stuck, you say scale color, and I've had all of my paints, and I don't believe they've even been opened.
Mm-mm.
My scale 75 colors have just been sitting in a pile or in a box or on a shelf for, God, we've been together. I've had them longer than we've been together.
almost 10 years.
Yeah. So I don't even know if they're any good. I know the inks still shake. I just rearranged my paint rack. Oops. Yeah, I mean, still looks gooby in there. I don't know. Let's find out. See, I have zero experience with these. Nope. This one, okay, this is just one. I got the good cap. Were they... I'm assuming this is a newer one then? They smell like butt. Here. Give that a whiff. Tell me what it smells like.
Plastic? I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't smell like much of anything.
All right.
It's a little bit running. Let's see. Ink tense yellow.
Ink tense yellow.
I'm assuming this is a ink.
Yeah, it is an ink. It is a very watery ink, which is a good thing. It's an ink.
No, it doesn't have much of a smell. The only thing I really smell is the bottle.
Okay.
It just smells like plastic.
Okay. Well, it smells like plastic, but... Oh, gross. A white primer that smells like bad milk.
Ew.
Is that a scale 75 or scale color? I have some Andrea paints. Yes, Andrea.
They smell really good.
They smell really good. They're like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't pin it down, but it's like almost a like poopery.
It has like like hints of vanilla almost.
Yeah, I don't know what happened or why they smell so good.
But they do smell.
They do have a
very
smell.
good.
But yeah, I've never used scale 75 colors. even though I have them, obviously. All right, now for the gun. The bolt carbine, I believe this is. I also need to do his pouches too. That's okay. It's all the same color. I'll get there. You know, it's funny. We just had the UPS come by, and I don't have any clue what was delivered. I've completely forgotten. It was probably something hobby related.
You said probably.
Yeah.
Well, get it if you want.
I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. It's not raining, so. I don't know. You can if you want, like I said. I can get it later. I wonder what Space Marines eat. It's never been explained either, aside from like nutritional supplements directly injected into their body with their power armor. But like, do they eat outside of that? Do they sprinkle some Tony Chicares on their gruel in praise of the Emperor? Hey, free pen and notepad. Won't turn that down, and that's funny. Send all their stuff back. Speaking of post, and while I'm painting, I did the Chimera Picasso paints Kickstarter, and I think it was middle to late last month. Their last update said that they stopped using UPS, so their shipments are getting delayed. Which I think is kind of shady, given that they already had all their paints made. They weren't producing them; they were just selling in Kickstarter. But people have said they've been getting shipping confirmation numbers, tracking numbers. So who knows? And they 100% eat protein bars. Probably ones with like Power Extreme or Bro Energy on the label. The Emperor's Finest. Chocolate caramel swirl for the Emperor.
What's that? Why is it so small?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Oh yeah, static grass. Why did they send this? I got 2mm static grass. I don't know why they sent this separate from all of the other orders. Worst tasting. Well, they have to, because if they enjoy it, then they wouldn't be giving praise to the Emperor. All right. Pouches and gun on that. Yeah, once you get past the checkerboards and the yellow, these guys go pretty quick. Surprisingly, right? Yeah, so the reason I got it, the static grass, is because I'm still doing the Hartwell Tavern. And it needs static grass. And a lot of it. In fact, I did some preparations for the static grass earlier today. Did all of the ground, the dirt colors for underneath. So I'm kind of glad the static grass showed up. Yeah, paint them blue. Just spray them blue and slap some gold on them. Paint the eyes red, and a black gun. You'll be good. That's all it takes. You can have a whole squad of cyan Marines. And in 45 minutes. If you wanted to buy a, I don't know how many pounds it would cost, but $25 can of spray paint. Which may or may not explode on you, because I had one explode on me yesterday. Not explode, but it dripped. Still have paint in my thumb. From a spray can from Citadel. Now, if I was going to gripe about these guys and some of the new models in general, is the fact that there's little to no posability anymore. Like this guy came in a half-run stance. There's nothing I could do about it unless I cut it up. But what else? Yeah, I prefer a lot of customization with wargaming miniatures specifically. I'm not saying it's bad, but if I have two squads of these guys, this guy and this guy will be in the other squad too. I don't know. That doesn't jive with me. And you can't make silly things. Because Space Marines aren't silly. Because it's all grim dark.
Less grim dark, more grim dark.
I want to do, speaking of, I want to do like grimdark style painting, but instead of muting all of the color values and the hues and whatnot to, you know, dark and dreary, I want to keep them nice and bright. I'll call it bright dark, or grim bright. Grim bright, that's what I was calling it.
Grimbo bright.
Grimbo bright.
Aw.
I was also considering once I get tired of painting Lamenters, about digging out a big model, maybe painting on that for some live stream goodness. I don't know, big scale or just a large model. One of the two. Yeah. Now, Stux, with the like rank and flank style games, uniformity in pose actually looks really good, but squads just moving around, it seems weird that two people are in the exact same pose. And sometimes if you get like two frames of the same thing, like there's 10 dudes in the box, but you get 2 frames of 5 people, so you're just making them twice. Everybody is, I don't know, posability is better. And if Bandai can figure it out with their Gundams, I'm pretty sure other companies can figure it out too, just as easily.
They have to want to.
Yeah, they do have to want to. I mean, the last, quote, innovation that Games Workshop had in their plastic production materials and techniques was the Baneblade when it first came out, because they had pre-hollowed barrels, and that was a huge thing, and that was it. They just stopped after that. And yes, I could do the hamster. Oh, that's right, I do have the hamster. I'll do the hamster and then I'll do something else. I'll just start making a list of things to do. Oh, I just had a cool idea too. So leave him off his base. Okay, now follow me. Make a resin casting of a hand and put like Minsk's, God, that's hard to say, Minsk's glove on it so he can hold out Boo.
Love that.
Instead of a base, have him in Minsk's hand. Hi, Fran! Speaking of Boo, there's Boo. And doing Lego wargaming, yeah, I think that would be really fun. Ooh, make a war game that each Lego you use, each pip on the Lego, is how many points that model is.
Oh.
So like a 2x2 would be a 4-point piece. Go for the eyes, Boo! I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. Speaking of, I didn't know Minsk and Boo was in it, so I didn't really care. I want to play it. I've played the other two, Into the Dirt.
But you and I want to play together.
Yeah, we want to play together, and I didn't realize Minsk and Boo was actually in it. Now I'm excited.
You have to justify paying for it twice.
Yeah. Paying for a game twice. It's like, I don't know. We did it with Borderlands. We've done it with Fallout 76.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, those were justifications.
Well, and they also weren't $60 pop.
Right. I mean, the new Doom: The Dark Ages is a $70 game.
Yeah, but I'm not going to play that one.
No, you wouldn't play it. I'll wait until it goes on Steam sale or something. You know, after they fix all the bugs. It is coming from Bethesda. But it is id that... I don't know. Once they fix my freaking jetpack in 76, I'll be... I don't know. I'm still going to make fun of them.
You'll be happier though.
I'll be happier, though.
You're going to suffer, but you're going to be happy.
Yep. I'll paint while I suffer.
Yeah.
Huh? Get it?
That's the name of the channel.
That's the name of the channel.
That's true. Summer sale is coming.
Yeah. Well, the winter sale, BG3 was like 15% off, and I still couldn't justify spending $50 on it. There was a one of those little funny articles. It's like, finally, after 100 hours, player gets past the character creation screen in Baldur's Gate 3. I miss games that when you buy them, they just work. Because now I feel like everybody just puts out unfinished product. There's unfinished product still from 2018. Fallout. But it's okay. Yeah, anything less than 30%. Now, oh my god, when I forget they had all the Saints Row games for like 95% off. I bought all of them for less than $10 and never installed them. But I have them because I have the Saints Row games now. Because how cool is that? It's awesome.
I don't know what they are.
Saints Row games are like Grand Theft Auto, but not taking itself at all seriously.
Okay.
Like it's the game with the dubstep cannon.
Means nothing.
It wubba wubbas at the bad guys. It's just all kinds of silly. It's like the game developers wanted to do Grand Theft Auto from Team It. It's like GTA if I made it, right? I know it's super silly. Like you become the president of the United States after fighting off an alien invasion. Yeah, it's like that. Like Stuck said, if he made the game,
I would play it if Stuck's made it.
I would play it if Stuck's made it. Stucks, did you make it? Say you made it so we can play it. I would totally be down for a Stucks video game. Or a war game, or a board game. I'd be down. Full contact tiddlywinks. Let's do it.
That's got a different name, and that's not appropriate.
The last one came out so buggy, it was to get it. Oh, there's a cat and everything. Nice. Which one was that? I'm pretty sure I ended up owning it. Oh, it's just Saints Row. Wasn't it that like the prequel or something that they tried to pull? I remember something about it vaguely. Yeah, still playing every once in a while. I'll be that, I was thinking I should live stream some of the off the wall games like that.
Be fun.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm still playing it. Yeah, once the Big Bloom event's over, well, I actually got all the plans from the Big Bloom event from Fallout. Until they fix my jetpack. And once I finish my tavern. Speaking of, let's do some show and tell on that. Oh, are you done? Here, give me that. Look at Alyssa being just finished. She made it all by herself. It's awesome, and I love it. I'll just show the piece. Doesn't matter. It's big, so I don't know if it'll fit all on the camera properly, but it's what I got on it so far. Let's not knock that guy down. I added some XPS foam to the base because it has like a stone basement, you can see. And this morning I put some black paint and Mod Podge over it as a sealer. And then it'll all be glued down, but I took some electrical tape and sealed in where all the cracks and stuff is, so when I put the LEDs in it, it won't shine through where it doesn't need to be. And then on the windows, I added clear, like plastic, thin plastic, and then spray painted it white, so it would diffuse the LEDs that went in it. I'll get that in a second. Run out of the room here. And then I essentially finished the at least the ground cover for when I put the grass on it. And then the outline is where the tavern will actually sit. I don't know if it'll show up on camera if I do this, but I'll try. But these little fairy lights, I wonder if I was to do something like that. I don't know if you can see. Let's add them a little closer. But yeah, so it's got like a little candlelight look through it. Yeah, there's 30 LEDs on this thing. Oh, cool. What's your game? House Flipper 2. Oh, I've heard of that, and I've actually I really looked at it. It does seem like a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know why I insisted on putting the lighting in it. It almost tripled my workload. Go get it, guys. Dogs just decided to go run downstairs randomly. What was it? And is the cat blocking your way? Yuna's scared of the cat. She's just standing in front of the door and not letting her in. Oh, that's cool. They made it in. The cat didn't move. I think it's because Lulu decided to be brave.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's comfortable splooting. It's a good victory sploot. Yeah, so video game talk. I looked at how many hours I've put into Fallout 76, and I'm at almost 3,100 hours. It's a lot for a game that I'm mad at. I mean, I'd say the past couple of hours worth of, or a couple of weeks, last week, most of that was me going AFK. I did the new event a few times and then didn't. I don't know. It was fun until it wasn't. And it's funny, 1,000 hours into GTA 5, I can honestly see that being an absolutely doable thing if it was my kind of game. And I was just saying, like, I like Saints Row, but I've never really been into Grand Theft Auto. I don't know. Maybe it's just too serious of a game. Or the fact that the online, you have to spend real life money to nuke people for reasons they decided. Yeah, pay to win is one of those immediate deal breakers for me. For the longest time, I wouldn't play any like phone games or anything because of that same reason. The games would be fun for about 15 minutes, then they'd start begging for money, and I'd be out. $8.77. That's still that's respectable. Now this Clear Obscure game. I was watching a buddy of mine play that a couple days ago. That one looks like fun. How do you get 90 hours into Daikatana? It's like a 45-minute game. And it's funny too, with Red Dead Redemption 2, I have started it. I also started The Witcher. I've probably got an hour and a half into both of those. I know they're good games. I don't know, I just couldn't do it. Ninety hours into Daikatana. That one takes talent. I mean, for it being a famously bad game. And then, yeah. I remember when that game came out. I was excited about it until I heard how actually bad it was and how much later it came out than it was supposed to. And man, I was super excited. Like, John Romero was back then kind of a badass, and then that happened. Apparently he did. Yeah, like, I think the whole game from start to finish is a 45-minute playthrough. I've never finished it. I don't think I know anybody who actually did, even back then. Also, it probably didn't help the game that so much other cool stuff was coming out at the time. Ooh, maybe you had to go out of town and left it running for a few days. Huh. Maybe the game didn't quite quit on Steam. It just kept going until you reset your computer. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how that would even be possible. I just thought of something that Pax software had achievements.
Oh, I don't think we want all the achievements.
No. It is a... I'm surprised, honestly, you even got it open. But, I mean, if you got it open, wouldn't be surprised that it wouldn't close either. That's a lot of horks.
Yeah, he just got a drink and then smushed himself all over.
Oh, lovely. You needed to be wet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a massive face. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, is that the case? Little one. Did you get it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so glad I decided to do this instead of the tavern on live stream. As much as I'm really enjoying the actually building and painting on the tavern. And its people, by the way. I have its people set up and ready to go. Them. And them. And them. I don't honestly think it'd be able to. The project's so big, it would be very difficult to get it up on video at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was gonna make an actual video out of it, I could do that. But I think this is more fun for live stream, doing these. right. Next up. What did I do with these? Okay. This is the only edge highlighting I actually like to do. Just guns. What'd you forget?
Elastic.
Mm. What do you need elastic for?
My skirt pattern.
Oh, yeah. We'll add it to the list.
Have we ordered it yet?
Your skirt pattern?
No, the other stuff.
Yeah, I ordered it this morning.
Okay.
Ordered some alcohol inks and a bunch of other stuff. I have a project coming up, super secret, but I'm actually going to make a real video. Mister, does she really want her face licked? Spend so much time asking if you can, when you should be asking yourself if you should, Mr. Boy. Got gross dogs over here being gross. Is Zelda an inside cat, or does she do both inside and outside? And also, how dare the burbs be alive in her garden? I mean, I've seen some audacity, but being alive in her garden, man. Oh no. That's the Doom theme song. Theme music, I guess. It's not really a... Kick up the Argent metal. Crisp sushis and sashimis. I don't think mouse is sushi or sashimi grade. Mouse?
I'm gonna scare people. I don't want to eat mice.
Oh, you just want to scare people?
I just want to scare people.
Oh. We should watch more crappy horror movies. Get some inspiration from that. All the screams of the mice. Oh no.
The lamentation of the vermin.
The lamentation of the vermin. All right. That was good. Oops. We watched. So we reactivated our Shudder account. It's I don't know if you got it where you guys are, but it's essentially a crappy horror streaming service.
There's some good horror.
I'm saying, but for the most part, it's just cheese. It's awesome. And was it 3 nights ago? We were I was just randomly clicking on a movie to watch.
I think it was Sunday.
Sunday night? Yeah, okay, so Sunday night. Went and clicked on PG Psycho Goreman for no real reason. Just like I say, it was a very much a random click. And I highly recommend that movie from start to finish. It was pure gold. And not at all what we were expecting. It was hilarious. Yeah. There's some movies that are so bad on there, and I'll watch anything. And I was watching it, and it was just, I would say within the first 10 minutes we're like, this is the best movie ever. Mm-hmm. on Psycho Goreman. But we've sat through a few movies and just like, this is supposed to be a horror movie, and why do I care about the protagonist? Kind of rooting for the bad guy at this point. Although for the most part, the teen slasher flicks, I'm always rooting for the bad guy. I still need to subject Lisabane to God, what was it called? Oh my God, I can't remember the name. It's eluding me. Anyway, never mind. I'm gonna move on. It was supposed to be a horror movie, and it was so bad. Like, Trauma would have looked at this this movie and gone, okay, that's bad. Oh, I love musical numbers in horror movies. Those are funny. Slacks is still one of our all-time favorites. Slaughterhouse. I don't think we ever finished it. It was so bad.
No, it's terrible.
I watched Maniac Cop during the day. I think it was Monday. While I was working on the tavern. And that was pretty good. It was early Bruce Campbell. Just after like Evil Dead. So still pretty young. He played a cop in it. If you haven't seen it. Oh, cool. I'm not sure exactly what an extreme horror movie is, but I'm down. I don't know what it means, but I like it. Oh, Repo's good too. What would a Dr. Horrible sing-along blog be constitute as?
Amazing things to come out during the writer's strike.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not horror.
It's not horror, no. But yeah, I highly recommend Psycho Goreman. And the thing is, I don't even know if it's a low-budget movie. It was so well done. Anyway, yeah. Superhero parody musical. There you go. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of getting burned out on the superhero movies. The final fight in Psycho Gorman was just chef's kiss perfection.
Mhm.
I mean, the fact that the brother and sister are having this like heartfelt moment while this battle for existence is going on behind them. Yeah, I know Thunderbolts just came out, and Thunderbolts is supposed to be like really good, and people care about it, and it's all of these things, and I'm just, it's just another title that I'm not gonna watch. I love me some Marvel, I love me some superheroes, but when every third movie that was coming out for like the past 5 years has been a superhero movie, I'm done. So done. Then Carnage got eaten by Venom in Spider-Man 2 or Venom 2. That was ridiculous. Although it's still the best movie ever made. It's Carnage. And all of the fluids in one scene, that sounds awesome. Yeah, and I mean, I guess that's why I've been just leaning so heavily into old cheesy horror movies. Because all the new ones are either remakes, rehashes, reimaginings, prequels, sequels, or just bad. I mean, I don't want to see a live action Little Mermaid or Lion King or Jungle Book. I think they're making a live action Moana. I don't want to see that. More power to the people who do, but that's not me. I'm good with the originals. I mean, did Wicked need to be a movie? Because I don't think it did. I'm not big into musicals anyway, but that probably didn't need to be a movie. It's 2 movies? Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, they're doing and I know as how can I say this? As excited as I know people are about Lord of the Rings, them making another Lord of the Rings something. It's like what, the Hunt for Gollum or something. I'm just unnecessary. And you're right. I'd like to see a movie that is completely original. and not based off of somebody else's work. Or with Chris Pratt or Jack Black in it. Especially Jack Black. And I mean, if they want to do the nostalgia thing and want to make a remake, I feel like somebody should take a crack at the old Masters of the Universe movie. Redo that. Take something famously terrible and make it good. Yeah, the new Lord of the Rings stuff, the Game of Thrones stuff. I'm done. I mean, we ended up canceling, I'd say, half of our streaming subscriptions because it was just trash. I mean, we canceled Disney Plus because of the slop that they were just throwing out. And I hear Andor's good, but is it good enough to pay for a subscription? Because I don't think it is. I mean, there's only so much, coming from a Star Wars fan, there's only so much Star Wars I can take before I'm done. And it's the same rehash of the same story that they've had going on for 40 years at this point. Yes, we know the Death Star. Yes, okay, Empire, okay. Do something else. Do Old Republic. Fresh, new, everything. I will watch Andor. I feel like I'd restart my subscription for a month when Andor is 100% done. Beyond that, I'm not too keen on throwing Disney any more money than I need. I mean, they're even making a friggin' Warhammer movie or series. Is Andor over and done with 100%? They're not going to renew it. They're not going to do anything like that. Because if so, all right. Okay. That's fair. I can get down with that. I know we're spoiled with being able to binge watch. We were watching Only Murders in the Building as it was coming out with Lesbian's parents, and I hate having everything end on a cliffhanger. Now I'd rather watch the whole show all at once. Are you going back and filling in the holes between episodes in season 2? Yeah. Just I want the slop to stop. I'm not saying and or slop. I'm just saying in general, I want all of this slop to end. We need another golden age of cinema. All right, see, I'd be okay with watching that. I mean, that was essentially watching Lord of the Rings. I'd be down with that. And I liked Mandalorian. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. But it was also a retelling of the same story that they've told already, but in live action. Because they went through all of the Mandalorian stuff in Clone Wars. Still like to see some Old Republic. And like, you can still keep it Star Wars and it be completely different. I don't know why these guys have grappling hooks when they have jetpacks. I guess for reasons the Emperor decided. Well, the Acolyte was just awful. I know some people liked it, some people didn't. We made it to what season or episode 2, and we were done. I don't, and it's funny too because I'm thinking back on it, and I don't know why we stopped watching it. It was probably just uninteresting.
Wait, which show?
Acolyte.
Oh, because it was too ridiculous. All of it was just too ridiculous.
Or was it the Acolyte or was it that other show?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think there was another show that was just like really bad. It was like all the Jedi witches or whatnot. Or was that the Acolyte?
That was the Acolyte with the twins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They kind of lost me at Space Campfire. Yeah, that's the one that she was like working on a ship. Yeah, and she went out on the outside of the ship while in space to put out a campfire in space.
Yeah.
And that's my yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're being unfair to it and should have continued watching it.
Maybe. I just wasn't interested. I was not invested in the story in the slightest.
Yeah, and I think that's fair. Yeah, Stux, it was like the first episode. Within the first few minutes, she steps outside in a spacesuit and is supposed to like fix something and put out a fire. And it just looks like a campfire burning in space. Which is slightly ridiculous. But I mean, in all fairness, Star Wars, its very principle, its very premise is slightly ridiculous. A guy headbutting lightsabers, like I hope you're not talking about the blade, like the actual the hilt, the actual saber itself. Okay. That seems... I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I mean, if we ever boot up our subscription to Disney Plus again, we'll finish Andor, and then I guess we can throw that on. Check it out. Oh, I'm sure it looks a lot cooler. Speaking of Beskar helmets and lightsabers, did they ever finish the whole Moff Gideon thing? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. They fought him with those Shadow Trooper thing guys, and yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, big fight. Big heavy gunner guy died.
Oh yeah.
Got blowed up. Otherwise ended. Giancarlo Esposito needs to stop taking on roles, or roles that he eventually just ends up blowing up. Mando was good. I liked it. We just watched a movie today with the guy who played Boba Fett.
Yep.
Was it Occupation?
Yes.
It was an Australian movie. It was pretty good.
It was a movie.
It was a movie. It was not the worst we've seen this week.
Nope.
Yeah, the Grogu mech was pretty good. With the button. I remember the button. What did it say? No?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He needs to play a cool-ass anti-hero. He's a cool-ass dude. I really liked him in Breaking Bad. He was scary. Scurry. But he also needs to stop blowing up. You know who would be really good at? I wouldn't know who would be the who would be a good co-star with him, but a Marvel movie. Hold on, follow me for this. A Marvel movie with him and somebody else, and they do Cloak and Dagger. He would make an absolutely amazing Cloak. And not that crappy show that they came out with, which was super disappointing. Maybe crew floating is in his contract. Maybe he has the same agent as Sean Bean. Yeah, it wasn't. I was excited about watching it. Cloak and Dagger is kind of my favorite, one of my favorites. Top 5, I would say, Marvel IPs. I don't know. I really like them. I like their dynamic in the comics. And then I got excited about the show. And then I watched it from start to finish. And I wanted my life back. I think that might have been one of the earliest remembrances of me not liking superhero anymore. Because I was super excited about that show. I was also excited about the first Daredevil show, and then I got to watch, 11 episodes of a blind guy getting his ass handed to him.
They redid that one though.
Yeah, whatever. They redid the Hulk 3 times, and the Fantastic Four, like, going on 5. None of them are any good. I don't know. I just... Mm-mm. Mm. And then apparently there was a Punisher show. I don't know. The Fantastic Film. The Agents of Shield. I didn't watch. I don't know why. I can't actually recall why I didn't. I just didn't. Yeah. I've never heard anything about never heard anything good about the Punisher series. So what I heard about Agents of Shield, and it could be right, it could be wrong, I don't know, is that it was essentially like Warehouse 13, but with superheroes, kind of a thing. That's at least what I recalled being told. Pedro Pascal is Reed Richards. Okay. But isn't what is his name? Iron Man guy. Isn't he coming back to play Doctor Doom?
No.
Which I think they're milking the multiverse for what it's worth. The only multiverse that needs to keep going is the Spider-Verse. Those movies were amazing.
I did like those.
So like stuff. So like Warehouse 13 then just turns into like Fringe. Huh, okay. You know, I was thinking, what would really bring me back into the Marvels is if they did a shot-for-shot, faithful movie adaptation of Secret Wars. Don't mess anything up. Don't change anything. Keep the series, the everything comic book accurate. Huh, okay. Interesting. The Secret Wars with when Spider-Man gets the black suit, where Beyonder takes all of the people from different parts of the Earth and slams them into a planet, makes them fight, and Galactus shows up. Because you can have the Avengers, you can have the Fantastic Four, you can have all of the bad guys. Spider-Man, introduce Venom the real way. Yeah, the first one, the good one. Not whatever the second one was. I mean, it was still a battle planet, but get the top back up. Yes, where Molecule Man finally figures out he is godlike, where he drops a whole mountain on the Avengers. And Claw gets lost in the Galactus' spaceship. Ooh. Sentinel versus Molecule Man. Yeah. Instead of taking pieces of Earth to him, he went the other way. So Stux, the first Secret Wars was a 12 comic series where all of the heroes and all of the villains, essentially, of Earth at the time were taken to essentially a battle planet by this omnipotent kind of creature called the Beyonder, to have them fight on what he called the battle planet. And I mean, like, A and B tier, some C and D tier villains even. It was one of the best, in recent memory at least, comic book series. It also introduced it's the first appearance. Issue 7 of Secret Wars was the first appearance of the black Spider-Man suit, which turned into Venom. And Nimrod versus Molecule Man. I'm gonna slide to the side and say Spot versus Molecule Man. The battle planet was kind of cool because it was a whole bunch of biomes essentially ripped off of other planets and smashed into this one giant amalgamation of other planets. It was pretty cool. I mean, Galactus shows up and he's like, "Hey, I'm hungry. This looks like a planet. It's like a little golden corral of planet flavors." So they went from fighting amongst them, well, goodies versus baddies. They were fighting amongst themselves, and then they fought each other, and then Galactus showed up. honestly, it was pretty grounded for what it sounds like. It wasn't really a terribly outlandish thing. Oh my god, I just thought of somebody really... Oh, okay. Alright. Spawn. Since you're going to be making a Spawn movie at some point, maybe perhaps soon, I hope. But have Giancarlo Esposito actually play his Spawn. Yes, they need to bring back the Annihilators. They also need to bring back all of Doctor Doom's B Squad. And Wrecking Crew. I don't know what the flippy things on the back do, but I know they're kind of like jump pack kind of things. I don't know. They're cool. Playing one of these guys in Space Marine 2 was fun. Oh yeah. That's it for a second. Let's get crazy. Do the very little bit of gold that they have on them. Just this little section right there. That's it. Not too flashy. Did he kill the absorbing man? I mean, there's so many things that has been changed, rewritten, retconned from then till now. That's why I'm not a big fan of the multiverse shtick. Huh. That's kind of cool. Oh, I haven't used this paint in a while. Do you remember what it was probably like way out of, but do you remember what comic exactly it was? Because I would read the crap out of that. I'm fortunate that my comics are one of the very few things that survived the X and many moves Okay. Back when cocaine was the writer's little helper. Those the late 80s, early 90s comics were just gonzo bonkers. Because if you weren't really like super into them, you hated them. Then like everybody had to fight everybody else. I remember picking up like Ghost Rider versus Wolverine for no reason. Like, did that ever need to be a thing? Yeah, I remember that one. There was... They did some Dark Horse DC things too that were kind of weird. Like RoboCop versus Terminator, and then the RoboCop versus Predator. Terminator versus Predator. Just all kinds of ridiculousness. I was going to paint grenades, which I am. What? Oh, dang. I just realized I didn't paint. Come on, focus. There we go. I didn't paint his little grip on this guy. I'll do that right now. Yeah. No, I... You know, if it wasn't for Todd McFarlane Spider-Man, and most of Marvel would be gone. Close enough. They got buckles. I'll do their buckles. Yeah, and it was good. Marvel is lucky that they had McFarlane at the time. Here's another puppy plow. So I was going to paint the front sight and the tactical railing on these silver, but I'm going to do them black. So I'm going to go back and do that. and all is right with the world. All right. Once I finish this, I think I'm going to call it good for the day. Do some glamour shots, show you guys. And then we'll end it. No, come back on Friday. Probably finish them up. If I can finish them up on Friday, then I can shouldn't be that too terribly long on them left. I've got decals that I want to do. I've got sitting off to the side over here. I'm going to put a squad number on there, or a company number on their knees, and then a little assault squad symbol decal on this blank shoulder. Paint the grenades. They got a couple of straps. Paint those. And then I think they both have a purity seal. But after that, I think these two guys are done. Then the base. But that's neither here nor there right now. But then if I can get that done, I'll start working on Boo. I think he'll be pretty fun to paint. I'm not even going to take him out of the package until Friday. But yeah, I think this will be next Friday. I'll finish these guys up, and then I'll start on him. That should be my plan. Because I'm pretty sure that nobody wants to keep watching me paint yellow Space Marines for weeks and weeks. Because I think I have like 30 more Marines after I finish this squad of 10. So 38 more Marines to paint just like this. I'll keep the live streams just a flow of creative consciousness, I think. But, you know, stick to kind of a plan. All right. So, focus. Let me see if I can make it focus. There we go. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Grumpy. So yeah. I think that will do it for today. So I appreciate it, everybody, for showing up and hanging out with me while I color in some Scary Polly pockets. And I will see you all